Oh. あー、恥ずかしいです。just this the very quiet slide. The very quiet slide. Just quiet slide. I wanted to do the all like, oh. Oh my god. I wanted to do that so bad. Oh god. Wah. Ta-da! Surprise! Man. I'm happy. I'm happy as fuck right now. 嬉しかった。Oh, I'm so happy. 嬉しい、嬉しい。嬉しいよ。Tracking's still a bit weird, so I'm still getting used to that. So that's gonna be a while. Okay, the mouth is moving pretty okay. I'm always like hesitant about that mouth because sometimes it doesn't like to work the way I like it to. Oh. I'm happy. Oh. Oops. I triggered that accidentally. Oops. I was trying not to trigger that accidentally. Oops. Oh, that's one of the toggles. Not really a toggle, more of a... It's keeping an eye on my eyes, but... It really does... I mean, it really does not like my blinks. Oops. I might have to tune that a bit more. Yeah, I think I'm hitting it too hard. Let me tune that a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Hi! Maintenance is going on right now. What I had this at? Okay, let's put it back to 8. It was at 8.8. Let's put it back to 8.5. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. I just don't want to be constantly going, huh? All the time. I want to be able to do that on like command. Also, these songs were so good. I'm getting lucky on the songs. So, I have a model now. I finally finished it. Yokatta ne. I finally finished the model. It really does not like my eyes. Where's the, actually, I should probably double check where the actual viewport is because oh yeah, my head's really high up. Give me a moment. Adjusting the camera now because my head's a bit on the higher end. So it's kind of looking, there you go. I want to just center my face. So we're going to do a quick, calibrate. Alright, there we go. Ta-da! And this time, well, now that it's calibrated, it should feel better? Theoretically. It should theoretically look and feel a little bit better. Alright. Ta-da! We did it! Yay! Got all of this done by me. Using using no cheat. I think the other reason why the eyes are so sensitive is because glasses. The tracking software does not like glasses. Oh no. I'm showing a shoulder. Gotta hide it. Da, 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 da. And let's pull out my stuff that I need to pull out. Because I think there is one other thing I need to yep. Call that up, and also put stay on top on that one. Yay! I have so many panels that are stay on top right now. And one warning, I will lose tracking a lot whenever I look at my other screen because my screen's over there. And my tracking does not like it when I turn more than 40, honestly more than 30 degrees, but 45 degrees is the absolute maximum it can handle. But 30 degrees is where it gets even more buggy, where it starts to get buggy. But yes. Which is why I need to start like maybe like using my like eyes more than my face. Which that's gonna be fun training to train myself to be like, yes, use my eyes more. I'm happy. I'm so happy. And this came out looking so good. Sugoina. Again, it's not perfect. I could definitely improve on a lot of things. This is version 1, and it's kind of very beta, very like the body physics especially are very toned down, and the body itself is very like the movement and like drives on the body is a lot more toned down than like I should have gone. I should have drove them more than I did, but hey, we can workshop that in more versions. I wanted to at least get a first version out there so that I had something to use. They didn't want to be stuck with PNGs forever. I'm trying to like test my blinking. I can't blink with the other eye. For some reason when I try to wink with the other eye, it closes both the eyes. But this eye I can blink with, I can wink with without the other one. I don't know why. And it still wants to pull the other eye down. Yeah, I don't know why. That's probably like a tuning thing that I need to do on my end. Actually, let me double check. Not tracking, tuning. I could turn the sync strength down, like maybe back down to like 30. No. Whatever. It's one of those things of like, I don't know. I have Snap Blink on as well that can help, but I think Snap Blink actually would make it worse in this situation. It's one of those like, I think it would actually make it worse. I can also be sad, though it's a bit weird how I have to do that, because it does not like being sad. This model does not like being sad, so I had to find a bunch of different like workarounds and tricks to make it think I'm sad. So that was always fun. But yeah, again, I could probably drive the model, especially the model's x-axis and y-axis a bit more on like the movement. Because right now I'm mostly just staying like there's some x and y movement, but it's mostly just me staying in play. So I should honestly drive it a bit. I should honestly drive the body's movement a bit harder in the future. And we can do that maybe on stream someday. Because now that we have the model, we can basically theoretically edit that model now on stream constantly and have it just be a learning process for me and for everyone else watching. That's the fun part. Is now that this model is revealed and I can now actually show you everything, I don't need to hide anything anymore. I don't need to be like, surprise, second time. I don't need to be like, I don't need to flashbang you with surprises of one after another. But yes. Boop, 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 boop. Ta-da. Let me make my face a little bit bigger. Let me go big. Hi. I'm here to talk about your car's extended warranty. Okay. Anyways, though, yes, I got my model. I did it. I did it. And it looks pretty good. One of the things I noticed when I did this is the smile is extremely overdriven and all like all over like meshed. The smile specifically, like the neutral, the neutral and the like sad smile, the neutral and sad mouth are pretty about you know, average. But because the smile has a more the smile has a lot more shape to it than the other ones, which makes it much more over like, and not over mesh is not, but like it's very pushed compared to the other ones that are much more relaxed, which is something I need to get used to. And I think it makes it kind of the distinction between smile and not is noticeable. And it is really hard to get like the in-betweens on the sad and neutral. It typically is just, it feels very toggleable. Like either I'm sad or I'm not sad. It doesn't feel like I can have like a half sad, like a like it takes so much work just to get like a half sad. Like, oh God. Yeah, I might have to redo the I might have to redo the how the sad works, maybe. Because behind the scenes work over here, behind the scenes facts here, since it doesn't actually do well with detecting frowns, and I don't want to have to be constantly forcing a smile, like making my face uncomfortable by forcing a smile. I want my smiles to be more natural looking. I don't want to feel like I'm constantly forcing a smile just to have like a slightly normal face. I set the so the behind the scenes thing is I set the sad to pucker since it can't really detect sad. So I'm quite literally puckering my lips whenever I'm sad. So that's a cute little behind the scenes thing about how that's working. Let's see. The pucker thing was actually, I think, a suggestion or something that someone else had mentioned that they were doing with their model, because it wasn't tracking their facial expression too well on the sad side. Like it it does great with the smile side. Like but like the pucker side, it's way too intense. That's maybe a tuning thing on my part. I probably have the pucker driven really high. Let me double. No, pucker's at 100. It's not overdriven. Huh. Okay. All right. So. I'm gonna lose so much tracking every time I go for water. Because my water is behind me, is like to my left and a little bit behind me. So I actually have to like kind of turn like so. And that's gonna throw off my tracking so much. And since I have it set to freeze, it means I'm just frozen at whatever angle I was at like 5 seconds before, you know? It's... And because I'm watching my stream preview and my live preview at the same time, I get to see both it happen real life and then 5 seconds later. Oh God. What happened to my eyes there for a moment? I literally went cross-eyed for a moment. Oh God. But yes. Oh, I guess first toggle I'm going to show you. I can blep. I can blep. I can blep. Oh, that's not a toggle I wanted to show yet. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. Oh, again, I'm through the roof. I'm happy. Oh, I'm seeing latency issues. I'm seeing latency issues, so I'm giving it just a little bit of a second to catch up with itself. We're not having too bad of latency issues. Well, not latency, but drop. Well, I guess latency issues is drop frames. I'm gonna tune those down just a little bit. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why it's only one eye that can't blink. Like, I can blink on this side. I can blink on this side. Ha. Oh. Again, I can blink on this side decently consistently. Like, it sometimes still wants to pull the eye down. This side, my other eye is open. I'm watching the stream with my other eye. But it closes both of them. I don't know why it... I don't know why. I don't know why. And it bothers me. Like, it... Like, I don't know why. Like, let me go through, like, the, like, thing. Okay, so we got eye open. And that's the... We need the Y value. No, we need the X value because the X value is the actual blink. Alright, that's set to left. Both of those are set to left. And then we go up to the other one. Yeah, we're doing some debugging right now. So we got clamp, -1 blend, right. Yeah, it's all set to right. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's one of those things of like, I don't actually know what's causing it. I guess I could do a... Oh, no, that's what that should be doing, right? I'm unsure. It's like one of those, like, math. Again, I don't know what else to say. It's just like, that's a thing. Anyways, but yes, it's like one of those. All right, back turning off the overlay so I can actually see my model. Yay! By the way, how's stream doing? Stream health is good. Yay! Okay. Is it windy outside? I can hear my roof like rumbling. It's like, huh? Nani? Why is my roof rumbling? Who have I pissed off above my roof? Why is it rumbling? There's nobody above me. I literally am in a townhome. Why is there something going on over here? There's literally no one that lives above me. What the Nani? So that's one of my toggles. That one's set to well, that one's set to do it whenever I'm surprised or open my eyes wide enough. Which apparently happens a lot more than I would like it to. Like so. But anyways. Oh, and if you didn't notice, it does a little like surprise flash like, huh? Nani? And I just I love it. I love it so much. It's such a I don't see it that often. Like I don't see like a feature like that really in like and it fits. Like even if my head's turned. Even if my head's like turned. It still works. Even my head's turned this way. If I can trigger it. Even if my head's turned this way. It still works. And it doesn't actually move. This one, that little flashy thing, it doesn't move. It stays in the same location where no matter what. It doesn't move with the body. It doesn't move at all. It literally just is there. It's just positioned in a good enough spot that like even when with my movement of everything, it's moving fine. I think it moves with the body by technicality, but it doesn't move with the head at all. Anyways, ta-da! Oh my god, this has been a long time coming, and we started this model in July. We started this model in July. I think it was in July. So it's been about half a year plus 25%. So it's been about 3/4 of a year since we started it. And we got it done! The reason that it took so long wasn't detail or anything like that. It was literally just us being busy with a lot of different situations and oftentimes not being able to actually work on the model the way we want to work. We also had a long period of hiatus where we kind of weren't doing anything VTubing related, so that also goes into the factor of that. But yeah, no. The model is done. So first off, so as I've already mentioned, we're a system, which means there's multiple people in our head. Hey! So there's actually not enough toggles on our keyboard for all of us, but for at least the person that one of the other people who might front, we made at least one toggle for them, and it was the Thea toggle. Thea toggle. Ta-da! There's not supposed to be stars in the hair. That was a error in the export, but we kind of were like, it was one of those like happy mistakes, and we're like, you know what, fuck it, we'll keep the stars in the hair. But yes, and this is the model, and I think there's actually, the more I look at it, there's a few parts where like the hair isn't right, because normally the ear covers up some of the side part, and so we didn't like. But yes, let me tell you, getting the layers just right for this hair was not easy. Getting the layers right for this hair was not easy, because the hair both has like behind elements and front elements, which isn't weird for hair, but also there's behind the ear, there's the weird shenanigans we had to do in order to get like our eyebrows. Like the way our hair forms, it covers up one of the eyebrows all the time, and the other eyebrow gets covered up whenever we look this way. Partially. So we had to make it so that the hair would still let the eyebrows shine through without obscuring it. Like the hair frames the eyes perfectly, but to get the eyebrows to be able to show expressive eyebrows, we had to actually work pretty hard to get it to look really nice and really good. So yeah. Yeah, getting the eyebrows to show under the hair was actually a bit of a cool little thing, and I can maybe show you someday how we did that. We're not going to go too in depth on how we did it this time around, but know that it was a process. It was a process. It's not too complicated what we actually did, and I can definitely show you how we did it. It's just it's more of a, hey, this is a showcase right now, because after this, after I show you all my toggles, show you all the things we have set up, I want to do like a game or something, we were playing Elden Ring last time we played, so we're gonna do that. I also want to do like an art stream. Like we've gotten a lot better with open tunes, so I want to do like pull out open tunes and like do like an animation just project with you all, just like do some animation live on stream and try to make something, like try to make an animatic, try to make a thing, and we'll just live stream that. Sure, we might work on that animatic also off screen, but we can also show you some of the on-screen parts as well. And that's kind of the thing. That's the beauty of it, is we can kind of show you our process, what we're doing. And we're currently doing a lot of studying in like how the Genga price process goes, and how layout, you're getting used to like the layouting and so we're doing like Econte, we're doing Genga, we're learning it. We're learning the process because we're really actually very interested in how Japanese animation studios work, process, and how they flow. Because they do flow differently than like Western animation. And it's like really cool to kind of learn this. I don't know. I think it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool to learn these things. And so, honestly, before the stream, we were just watching so many videos and reading so many documents on how Genga is done, how different elements are how different things are notated, layered, how things are presented, and just, general like techniques, general workflows, and just learning what it's like to do this, because it's it's cool. Like, I think it's cool Kakoi ne. That might be that might not translate quite right. I don't know. Kakoi ne. The reason I'd say that is because normally when I hear it, it's more like stylish. But you know, I have to double check that now. My brain is like, you know what? I have Jisho. Let's do that. Let's go over here. Let's see. It was Kakoi. No. I know stylish is a word that they use. How is it? Da, 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 da. Oh, I forgot that Saitsu. I was so confused. Sorry, I was like, it's like, I know it's Kakoi ne. Kakoi. There we go. Kakoi. which is attractive, stylish, good looking, cool, smooth, with it, groovy, neat, you know, that kind of stuff. And I was like, I knew it was kakoi. I just was I completely forgot about the chisaitsu. I was like, I know this is a word. Jisho was like, Jisho was gaslighting me. Jisho was gaslighting me, just being like, no, it's not a real word. You're crazy. Yeah, bye now. It's just no, it was there. It wasn't Jisho. It was. You gotta remember that chisaitsu is really important. Chisaitsu is. It's the unspoken letter in Nihongo. It is the unspoken letter. It is literally an indicative thing saying that you need to staccato your notes, essentially. It is literally putting a staccato between two notes, between two more, literally being like kakoi ne instead of kakoi ne. Kakoi ne. Kakoi ne. Yeah, but yeah, no. Yeah, I don't even remember why I was looking this up. I was literally just looking this up and I'm like, I don't remember what I was doing. But no, I'm excited. I'm happy. This This has made me really happy. And you know, so anyways, toggles. I can become an NPC. Sorry, I have to make myself not smile in order to be a proper NPC. Here's the best part about this. Because the alert thing is still a bit off going on, I can just be like, what was that? Must have been the wind. I can literally do that. I can literally go, wait, what was that? Must have been the wind. I can do that. It's so cool. That's a fun one. Oops. I did intentionally press that, but I forgot what. I kind of like forgot which one it was at first when I pressed it, and I was like, oh right, it's that one. It's the nosebleed. Hi. So this all came off of the thing of like, so you know, like so many VTubers have heart eyes. They have heart eyes, which, you know, have hearts in their eyes. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have heart eyes. I want to have a nosebleed. I don't care if I have heart eyes. I got star eyes. But I don't need heart eyes. I don't need heart eyes. I just need a nosebleed, you know? I just need a nosebleed, and I can just be like, yes. I just need a nosebleed. That's it. Here. Nosebleed. And I just need a nosebleed. That's it. I don't need hearts in my eyes. I just need a nosebleed. I think that conveys that I'm staring at something I like. It's but yeah, no. Oh, I was like, that was the literal concept behind this. It was literally like, you know what? People were running a heart build, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna run a bleed build. I love how smug I look so much. It's just like smug. But yeah, no. Oh, this has been a process. This has been an absolute process. This is gonna be a lot of fine tuning later. But yeah, you know, I can also blush. I can be like, Hmm. Yeah, I can like double it up, you know. I can be like, oh, I can get super like, and get again. I love how smug I get. I do think my eye shapes are very stylized. Like, compared to most VTuber models, I think it is honestly very stylized. And it's actually inspired off of a few animes that I really, really love. They're like older animes. And I took a lot of inspiration from them just growing up, just overall. And you know, it's sort of thing of like when you have an inspiration like that, like even if you grow past it a little bit, you still have little things that you do that, you know, reflect that inspiration of where you got that inspiration from. And you know, I feel like the eyes very much reflect that inspiration. Maybe someday I'll talk about actually where the inspiration came from. But let me see. I can do this. I can cry. You should be sad right now, right? You should be sad, right? Be sad though. I'm saving the full body for the last, even though it's actually kind of underdriven and not really that well done. I'll save the full body for last. I'm showing you the toggles. I think all the toggles are face related, so yeah. But yeah, I can cry. I can cry on stream now. Yay! That's what everyone wants to do, right? Get emotional and cry on stream, and then eat a bunch of ice cream. I think that's what everyone wants to do on stream, right? No? Just me? But yes, that's that. Though. Hey, here's a fun thing though. That's not the only crying toggle I have. If I really want to be really serious, I can do this. This is my serious cry. Which means like, and which could be any kind of cry. It could be like crying because of happy, like, oh. Or it could be sad, like, you know, like I could do any sort of cry. I can do so many cries. I can cry in so many ways. I can cry like this. 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 I can cry in so many ways. Maybe I'll make a toggle to cry colors next. I'll cry in the rainbow spectrum. I have this, which is just a reduced version of this. So this is the original toggle, and then I made it a bit more intense, like so. And this is a really fun one. There's also another variation of this toggle though. So we have this toggle, and this is a variation of that toggle with the eyes and lids removed to make us NPC mode. There's another variation of this toggle though. Hi. How's it going? And the best part about that toggle is actually a variation of that toggle as well. Hi. This is what I need to do. This is what I'll do if I want to be really scary and intimidating That way you give me your lunch money. Okay. Okay. That okay. Oh god. I need to stay within the frame, otherwise I'm gonna lose tracking. God, stop laughing. But yes. This, I got this. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be absolutely fun. Like, like pulling this out, just being like, huh? Oh, no, no, my gay toggle. Well, I guess cat's out of the bag what I call the toggle. So I made the lines be able to do RGB. I made my lines be able to do RGB because I don't really see that as a feature. I don't really see that as a feature often where you can like change the color of the lines. So obviously I made an RGB version of it, and I literally in the creating of this toggle literally just said gay. That's all. That's the only description I put for the toggle. The parameter is called gay. The animation's called gay. Everything about this toggle is called gay because, yes, that's me. I'm literally just like, yes, I'm super gay. I'm gonna make a gay toggle now. Gay. I have. How many times can I say, end up saying gay? God. But yes, I have a gay toggle. I turn rainbow. Well, just the lines, I guess. But yes. I actually have no idea how this looks like on stream. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna find out when I'm editing this and be like, oh god. I'm gonna be like, this right here is also a stress test. This here is a stress test for me to review the video later and be like, oh god. What have I done? But yes, this is gonna be a big major stress test though for us, which I'm excited about. I'm excited to see how this goes. But yeah, this unveiling is also the stress test because why bother? It's actually really hard to test it out otherwise. Honestly. And I don't have a large team behind me to help test out every little kink and every little issue. So instead, my audience will be my stress testers, and they can tell me how good or bad I look. I'm sure they won't ever be mean to me. But no, yeah, it's a stress test, see how it looks, see how it does. Eye tracking is gonna be kind of fucky because glasses, I don't have contacts, and anyone who's ever used VTuber software knows that glasses make it really hard for eye tracking because the frames get in the way, the reflections can cause issues. So many issues that happen with eye tracking when you have glasses on. And it's always fun to be like, ah, yes. Alright, getting the water. Yep, I was a bit getting water. I've been talking a while, so I've been like, I need water. I need to hydrate. I need my water. Oh. My brain's trying to remember the word for water now. Because I know nomu is to drink. Nomu, water. I mean, I imagine you can also just say water. But oh right, it's Mizu. But yeah, no, Mizu ga nomu. Or what would be the way to express need? I don't know. But yeah, no. My brain is sort of like kind of thinking about like that the concept that it's called Nomu, and I'm like, isn't that also the name of like the monsters in My Hero Academia? And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'm not wrong there. Anyways, but yes, I have gay toggle. Gay. And I think besides the star eyes, which I showed for just a brief second beforehand, I think this is all the toggles that I have that I can show. Oh, there's technically one other toggle, but that's secret. That's gonna be a secret for a bit. I would have surprised someone with that at some point. So there's one toggle. I'm sorry. There's one toggle you can't see yet. I will show you at some point. I promise. I'm gonna turn my star eyes off. I will show you the toggle at some point. It will just be a bit. Essentially, all this is done is set to a secondary keyboard, which is using it's been remapped so that keyboard triggers keys that aren't on my normal keyboard that I can then use to trigger these events. So you know, I can go to NPC, I can nosebleed, I can get blushy, I can cry. Yes, I said it twice. I can go, huh? Nani? And I can go evil if I need to. Or extra evil. I look way too sinister. And yet my personality is not like, if people know my personality, that would just look like a joke. Oh god. This also has a lot of inspiration from a show that I like that does similar effects like this. But I love how these stars like glow with this as well though. It's like, yeah. The star here is actually really... What? The stars paused for a moment and I'm like, wait, why are the stars not moving? Okay. They're playing now, which is fine. Let me double check my settings in the stars. Yeah, it just plays on loop. Yeah, I don't know why it paused for a minute. I think it probably hit the end of the loop and it was like trying to buffer and figure out what to do next. Which, fair. But yes. Ta-da! We did it! We got the model! So I'm gonna raise myself up a little bit. Let you see a little bit more. I'm gonna also shrink myself so you can see a little bit better. Ta-da! 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 Yeah. It's been a work in progress for a while, and we're really so happy that it's we're really happy that it's where it is. Now you can see the full upper body and some legs. I tried to make sure that my body was covered enough to not break anything. I don't want to get banned on day one of showing my model. It's like, ah, yes. This should cover enough, I think. I don't know, they might get mad at me for showing belly button. Ah. And we go all the way up and up. Ta-da! It's the full model! It's the full model! Yatta! Right, oh. Right, move the tracking. There. Pull this panel this way. Just adjusting some UI elements. So, for those who care to see it, we're gonna go ahead and give a good framing thing to give a good idea of the silhouette, so people can see the silhouette for themselves. Ta-da! Ta-da! The silhouette. Also, everything is dark now. Where did the light go? Ta-da! But yeah, this is the silhouette. The hair is gonna glow and the frog is gonna glow because they have actual glow effects to them. But the rest is pretty much that. I can color myself if I need to, so I could technically do this and just done. I can turn myself into a dance rave. Would I actually do that? Nah. But I guess I could. There is functionality to adjust the lighting based off of. There is functionality to adjust the lighting based off of factors. So if we hit display color and we would like to pick up a screen, and we would have, but to do that we would actually need to do some. We'd need to do some extra stuff on that regard. Most because I don't think there's a functionality to change the actual base colors of the. I don't think there's anything to actually change the base thing. Right, there's post-processing. We can enable and disable, but we're not gonna worry about that. But yeah, no. Yeah, you get to see the silhouette. You get to see a bunch of this. We'll go ahead and do a slightly zoomed in so you can kind of see a little bit closer to everything. But yeah, this is the model. Again, I need to make the waist, the little strips, a bit more elastic when I'm editing that. So I'm gonna probably edit those at some point and make them move a lot more physically. Same thing with the strip on my skirt. I just need to make it a little bit more elastic because it's just where it's at currently. It's not really elastic enough, and that might change once I up the body movement as well. That's gonna be a it's gonna be a big exploring situation of, hey, we're gonna explore this. But yes, this is the model fully. So okay, we'll go from the top to bottom. So okay, ready? We're gonna pretend we're Star Wars for a bit, and we're just gonna pan up. I can't play Star Wars music, so I'm just gonna pan up like this and just pretend like we're listening to Star Wars music and we're listening to the credits of Lost Hope or something. I don't know. Wait, New Hope. Wow, lost hope? Wow. That's... I'm going to space now. Remember me. Oh. Oh god. This is gonna be so fun to do though. Oh, let's shrink that down. And there we go. Yay! Yatta! This is really nice though. And it's been really great being able to do this. To get to really design and work on this model has been so fun. And now that it's actually fully out there, I'm so happy. Urishikatta na. It's been such a blast getting to really work on this model. And honestly, now that I've done with this model, I will hopefully have a lot more time to work on like coming up with videos, like actually editing my videos. Like I might actually have some time to actually do that. Because I've been so focused on getting this model out that I've been skipping a lot of like the video edits and such. I have like 2 videos of like me doing the frog game because I genuinely want to have those like cut and shortened down and made into a compilation of me playing through it because I genuinely want that frog game to do it. And I haven't played the frog game in a while because I wanted to focus on Elden Ring and focus on getting this model out. And I wanted to have this model for the frog game, you know? So, like, it's been... It's been a process. It's been a real process. And now that we're out here... Oh, I guess we have to show you one more big thing. Frog. Say hi to Froggo. So, thinking about it, and it was like, what do we name Froggo? We can't just call them Kaiu. We can't just call them Kaiu. We can't just call them Froggo. What do we name Froggo? Honestly, if you guys have an idea, since I'm gonna be editing this, putting this on the YouTubes, and not on my VODs channel for once. I'm actually gonna put it on my actual non-VODs channel, which is rare because I've only uploaded 1 video to the non-VODs channel because I've been so busy with so many other things that I've just not had time to really edit that stuff down or create like actual content off of it. I'm literally just uploading the VODs and just hoping that people check out the VODs and enjoy themselves. But yeah, what do we name them? Like, what do we name you? Like, what do we name you, dude? Like, are you gonna be like a Fred? Are you gonna be a Rao? Maybe like a girl name. Maybe like you're a Gemma. Maybe you're a Gemma. I don't know. Or maybe something more Nihon, like maybe like something more Nihon inspired, like Saya or something, you know. Which I don't actually even know what name to give you. So again, I'm thinking maybe if we can get people to comment on it. Like in YouTube or in YouTube. Welcome to the world of you try to get pronunciations right and right blah 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 blah. I can speak today. Welcome to the world of you try to get pronunciations right in one language and then you fuck up the pronunciations in the other language because you've been speaking the Anyways. But no, I don't know what to call you. Like, what do you think? What do you think? Like, what do you all think? What do you think the name should be? Definitely leave comments. Definitely your thoughts on that, because I think it'd be cool. I'll try to come up with something, but I think it might be better to wait until... I think it might be better to wait to name them until y'all are, like, ready to name them, you know? So, like, if we get enough people, I'd love to do a naming ceremony for Frogfood. I'd love to do a naming ceremony. You know, I'd love them to be, you know, I'd love to help, like, work up a name. You know, and, you know, it has to be, like, you know, an actual, like, genuine name. It can't be something like you're just, like, making up to, like, for a laugh, you know? It has to be, like, genuine. But I thought, like, yeah, I should ask. Just like, hey, I don't really haven't thought about the name for the Frogfood yet. Like, what are we thinking? Like, it could be silly in the sense of like a pet name kind of thing. Silly. It doesn't have to be like serious name, but like it does. I mean, like meme names of like you try like saying, and like I don't want like giving names that are meant to like start shit or anything, or names that are meant to like have knee-jerk reactions or anything like that. I meant like, but like silly names like Floppy or like, you know, thought of an anime and the character in that anime that loves to give really silly names. And you know, silly names are fine. Cute names are fine. I love a silly or kawaii name. A name that kawaii name. How do you say that? Kawaii name. Kawaii name. Yeah, you would say kawaii name because you're using the adjective to describe the noun. Me having to take a Nihongo pause and be like, wait, grammar? How does that work? Huh. Yes. So I'm used to having adjectives near the end because I'm used to using adjectives as like an ending sentence. But if you're describing a noun, kawaii name would be the word, because you. Yes. So kawaii name is fine. A silly name is mostly fine, as long as if it's not like really silly. Like, you know, like silly, like it's okay if it's silly, like it's like a silly name that like you might actually give a pet. It's not okay if it's like a silly name that you would never give a pet that you care about and love. You know, it has to have love in it. But yes, my brain's like, I feel like I have to put that there just in case. It's like, yeah, I don't want like, I don't want like Pepsi or Mountain Dew levels of name the new drink levels. You know, I don't want that level of stuff going. I want like, you know, like not tamer, but you know, cuter or more realistic names that you might not realistic. But you know what I mean, like cute names, kawaii names, like cute are fine. Like silly, somewhat silly names are fine to suggest. And then, you know, like I can take a look at the names suggested, and maybe we can have like a poll going on. Maybe you know, maybe the next post after that, I'd be like, hey, I saw your feedback. here's the different names. We'll do a poll. We'll leave it open for X amount of time. You know, and it might be several streams before we do any of that. You know, that way people have time to react. People have time to find me because again, I'm not really that known at this time. I'm really not that known. Nobody really knows about me. That's fine. That's fine. But like, maybe give it a little bit of time for a little bit of more following to grow before we figure out a name, But I do feel like the name should be something community built. Community built? Community built. Ah! Nani? Community... It should have some community, like, decision matrix. Like, I feel like this community should have some control and decision matrix because it's the little mascot. It's the little cute doggo. They're just as much as the pet of all of my viewers as they are my pet. It's, So I feel like it should be community controlled. Not controlled. I feel like this should have community influence in the decision-making process for naming the property. Like, we can come up with a temporary name for them. Kero-chan. Kero-chan could be a concept because, frogs go Kero-Kero. So you could call them Kero-chan if we really wanted to. That's kind of cute. And it's not like all defining purpose, but it's still cute and adorable, but not like out there. Like, it's not like a permanent name or anything, but it's more like that's what we can call it for now. I tried to stealthily drink and failed. Oh god, though. I have been speaking so much, though. It's actually gonna take a while for me to get used to speaking so much. I might need like voice training for speaking. Oh god. But no, yeah. We're gonna have to edit this down a lot, and maybe even make a few cuts after the fact. But yeah. So everyone, let me know in the comments, in the chat, wherever it is for you, if you have an idea for a name. And I'll be collecting every idea for each name. I'll compose them into a list, and I'll do like general moderation of like if it's a I'm not gonna pick every name, but I will look at every name that you give. I will look at every comment that you check to my best ability. I am one person, so I can't technically read every comment. But I will try to keep an eye out for every keep an eye out for every comment if I can. And hopefully and I'll put in like the description, and I might like do like a little clip at the end of every like video being like, hey, Kero-chan over here, Kero means ribbit and such. But that's not gonna be the name forever. Do you want to help us decide? Like, I'll probably come with like a spiel for that or whatever at some point. But for the time being is, hey everybody, comment below with hey I have to do a bit right now so that I have a cut point. Hey everybody. Hey everybody, Kero-chan over here. Breathe. Okay. Hey everybody, Kero-chan over here needs a name, and so I'd like you all to have a little bit of influence in that. So, if you all have an idea for the name to go with, or like an idea for a name that would be either cute or really adorable, or just a name that you think would fit them, let us know. The frog over here, they need a name, and I want the community to be a part of that, in deciding what we call them, and brain fart in the middle of that. And so I want the community to be a part of I want the community to be a part of the whole deciding factor. I want the community to be a deciding factor. I want the community to have influence over what we go with for this name of our friend over here. So I'm really hoping that when we get to it, we can, how many times am I gonna have to do this? I really am excited to have the community. Nope. I'm trying to think of the words. Hey, I'm not an improv diva over here, okay? I do funny stuff. Doing like scripted things like this is not my style. Hey everybody, but yeah, I would like to have the community. I would like to have the community's thoughts and opinions on what name we should go with for our friend over here. They're really cute, adorable, and I know that the community will give a really great name. I'll be looking through all the comments, and I'll be making sure to put that into a list of all the possible names that we could go with. And once we get a large enough list and a good following, I'd love to have a poll or vote or whatever whenever it comes around to help decide what the final name will be. And I'd be happy if you would be there to contribute and offer your thoughts and opinions. Alright, scene! Da. Oh, coming up with that on the spot. Yay! Yay for coming up with things on the spot! As always, this will also be in the VOD, so, if you get to this point in the VOD, I'll try to keep an eye on the VOD as well. But, yeah. Sorry, the music's really nice, and I'm just like, But yes, no, I'm I'm really happy with the model, and I'm really happy with how things are. Yep. I could just be like, I could just do a stream like this where the entire stream is just my head. I could just do a stream like this. It's like, you want my body? No, you get my head. But yes, no. All right, let's go ahead and get into this. Oh. Ta-da! We're small size now. We're fun sized. Or we're like mid-sized? I don't know. But no. Oh man. Oh, drop frames has been really fucking good. Yatta! Oh god. So, I guess we, how long have we been streaming already? Let's actually take a look. It's been an hour 30. I've spent an hour 30 showing my doggles. Oh god. I spent an hour and 30 showing my toggles and just tism skimming and tism like info dumping. Oh god. Oh, that actually makes me so that makes me laugh so much though. Oh. Yeah, I need to take a look. This is gonna be a big stress test though for us. So that's gonna be fun. So, either case. Now, let us actually begin the actual rest of the stream. Ta-da! Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be just quickly doing some like actual behind the scenes stuff of so what we do is we record this and stream this at the same time. So what I'm doing is I'm stopping the recording process right now. So I'm stopping the recording process and then starting it back up. The concept behind this is that way I have a recording that's just the model review. That's what I'm editing. That way it's already toned down. I already know where I want it to be clipped at, and it's already pre-clipped, so I can then work with that. That's kind of the advantage there is I can stop and unstop the recording to essentially clip things as needed. It's typically better to have it in one file just because it means that you can quickly clip an entire stream. You don't need to like constantly go through multiple files. But this is a situation where in my situation, I have 2 segments to my thing, and it's just easier to create 2 separate video files for it. Also, I think it might reduce corruption chances of at least the first file? Question mark? I don't know. But we are actually gonna get into it now. Oh my god. I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited. Like, I am over the moon right now. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water. I could maybe make a button for freezing the tracking. That might be better. I could do like scroll lock. Let me go over here. If I go over to keyboard bindings, let's pull that over here so my head's not super turned far away. And let's just say add keystroke and I guess you would do toggle camera capture. And then we set this to scroll. Oh wait, I can't set it to scroll lock. Huh. Pause? No. I can set it to print screen. That's weird. Why can't I set it to scroll lock? Nani? I don't know why I can't do that. That's weird. Well, I mean, let's see. What other numbers do I have? There's F6, F7, paper. What's a thing that I don't ever use? I could do numlock? No. Yeah. No, it doesn't accept numlock. Over here, just me trying to do a small... Wait. No. Again, I'm trying to think of a key that I don't press. I guess print screen is the safest? Question mark? So, theoretically, now that that's said, I can do this. And it's supposed to turn off my camera. It's supposed to toggle my camera on and off, but it's not doing it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. It's supposed to turn it off? I did. Okay, we go over to toggle capture camera. We hit 15 and we go over there, and then we hit. I don't know how. Why? Nani? I don't know why that's not working. I guess we can't do anything with that? Whatever. It's one of those things of like, nandemonai. Oh. But yes. Ta-da! Now we can actually do some, I have to think for a moment. Elden Ring! Okay, updating the stream information. Yay! And let's get over to it. Elden Ring, Loto. All right, and let's go over here and let's make sure we turn off. Ta-da. Honestly, it's probably just better just to mute VLC on. Oh, wait, but that doesn't. No, yeah, no. Better to do that and then. No. That was an that was an oops. That was an oops on my part. That was an oops on my part. We go to streaming with overlay. Turn game capture on. And we turn off the music. Oh, okay. It's already showing the overlay. Oops. Well, we transition it over. Ta-da! All right. We did it! Yay! Yatta! Now I'm just moving things around so that I can see it. I have so many windows that I need to manage and be able to see all simultaneously. All right, let's load into the scene at least so that the music is a little bit quieter. I'm actually gonna need to like say when I'm grabbing water now, just so that people know why my tracking is being lost. Oh my god. So this is still gonna be a stress test though. We're still in the stress test phase on this model, so like even though we like did a cut on the recording and started re-recording, this is still gonna be a stress test because we want to see how I react. Also in game, like how the model handles while I'm playing a game, how everything handles while I'm playing a game. You know, it's the sort of the thing like that. So we're still in the thick of it. Enhanced jump attacks. That's a... Don't know how much that helps. Okay, we had a little bit of latency on my end. A little bit of lag on my end, but it seems to be loading now. Okay. So, we are going in. Hopefully. Hopefully, this will be fine and we don't have any major bugginess going on. Oh, message was praised. everything's freezing up. And okay. Whoa. Ouch! That has such a explosion. The moment I got hit by the fire, I knew I was fucked because, oh god. The moment I get hit by the fire, I'm like, yep, there's no way I can survive that. No way. Yeah. I made that. Okay. The actual game latency is a bit annoying, but we can handle that. We did do, like, I think a little bit of off-screen farming just to get to, I don't know what level, but we got to a level. Not know how we're... I walked into fire. I was gonna say I do not know how we're still alive, and then we died. We took 1d6 of fire damage and we died. His side swings move a lot more when he's in his normal form. Ah, God. Oh, God. Ah. Foot cramp. Foot cramp. Foot cramp. Foot cramp. Ow. Suddenly my foot decided to cramp in the middle of that. And I was like, fuck. Oh. If you saw me moving about, it was literally because I was actually in physical pain. My foot was literally like, hey, you're gonna have a cramp now. And it's like, no thank you. No thank you. I do not wish to have this thing that you call pain. It's not exactly fun. and here we go. We get it straight into it. And we just back off on this one. He throws fire around way too much for us to feel confident on that one. We had to dodge through this one just because of how close he was, and there was a bunch of stuff nearby. But normally we just back off on that and just be like, nah, you can have that. So, yeah, I don't really screw with that. It's like he's gonna do lead forward blood throw, and then this is a very well. If he doesn't do that, it's a very exposed attack. Fuck you too. I'm still really shitty at dodging that. I'm still really shitty of dodging that air stab. That air stab is honestly... Oh god. That air stab is honestly really annoying for me to deal with. So we're gonna do this first. Blood flame. This. We actually don't care if we take one damage in this one, because realistically, we either die or we heal after phase 2, and that's the real big thing, is that we heal after phase 2 anyways, and we're gonna take damage anyways. So one hit from him isn't enough to kill us in the first one, unless it's the stab down. The stab down ones might be enough to kill us in one hit. But other than that one hit is not able to kill us. Meaning that we can trade one hit easily. Unless let's get. Yeah, remember why I was talking about that stab downwards? This is why I swear the game listens to me. This is why I swear the game listens to me. It's like, hey, you said you can't do it. You can take a hit unless it's stabbed downwards. And it's like, I did say that, but you didn't have to show that in practice. Blood loss, so that's good. I'm gonna do this, just an extra buff. Ow! The blood loss pulled us out of the A-frames. The blood loss. The blood loss actually killed us there. Oh. By the way, do I have other weapons that are better at bleed resist? Let me go over to the help feature. Poisons and rot. Robustness. Oh. So we're looking for robust. This gives us technically better robustness, which I'm not sure how much of a difference it makes, but even a little bit of difference might be what we need. So, yay! Fashion Souls is not available right now. The Fashion Souls DLC has been discontinued so that you cannot bleed to death. As these. Like, if you're not gonna attack, I'll attack you first. Reason why is they threw blood on the thing, and the blood was actually, for me, the shape was actually messing with my ability to dodge. I don't know if actually taking damage hampers dodge. Like, I don't know if flinching actually stops dodging in actuality, but the flinching was fucking with me at the very least. Okay. And let's get ourselves into a... Wow. Wow. I dodged that wrong. That's on me. I did dodge that wrong, but God, was I just like... Did that feel like pocket sand? God, did that feel like... So the reason I was going wow is... So he has some honestly insane levels of tracking when it comes to that ability sometimes. And it's not all the times. Sometimes he completely misses when you're nearby. Other times, he will track you to the ends of the earth. didn't think he had enough to kill me. I didn't think he had enough to kill me. That's on me. I didn't think he had enough damage because of my shield. But no, he had just enough damage. The third nihil is whatever he says. The third whatever he says does a little bit more damage no matter what. But it does less at all times because I took the pill. I took a pill to make sure that I didn't die to his bullshit. Okay, he literally just said screw you. Okay, and here we go, right into it. Got it out before I could hit it. Oh, that sucks. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to stall out for as long as possible to get him to close to where he would hit Trace. And then bring him down a peg. try to play around the fire because we don't want to be in the fire. Yeah, it's better. Oh my god. That was honestly closer than I would like to call it. Okay. No, I was so close. This is proof that I can do it if I just focus up, though. If I just focus up, this is proof that I can do it. I just need to be really, really precise. It's because the stairs. Normally you're safe, but the stairs gave him just enough of an angle, dude. Okay. I'm gonna heal up just to give ourselves a little bit more. And then I'm going to super format. Get this loaded up. And we are going in for more fight. Okay. Okay. Damn. Oh, I'm getting so close on him. And I am doing the right thing with waiting till the third phase to use the thing because I am getting a bit more low on their health. But, oh god. We do this. The reason we do this first is it gives us a lot of early damage. That's a very rare move that he does. He doesn't do that move that often, so I'm not really sure what they're doing. Ah! I saw him jump and I was just spamming dodge. I was like, oh no. I was just spamming the dodge button. Oh. Oh god. If you're close enough, you can get 2 hits on him because he does his jump attack a lot slower. He really wanted to go for that. Oh god. You have no idea how much I was like sweating there when I saw him do the jump attack. Oh, you had no idea how much I was like, oh god, please don't do it. Please don't do it. wish the damn. Oh. I'm getting so close now. I'm getting so close now. And yes, I am using the shackle and everything to get through it faster, but I don't care. Oh. Because honestly, his final phase is still extremely difficult. Or maybe it's Mo. He did the stab down. He remembered the stab down worked so well for him in the past. The reason why it's actually painful is you get a little bit of stun lock whenever you're hit, and you can technically dodge out of the stab down, but he does the stab down very fast. The stab down is a very fast attack. So it's oftentimes like, if you're not really on point with paying attention, he will catch you off guard and you're just like, ah, well, I'm dead now. What?
Is mine and mine alone.
Dude literally said no you. So the reason I said what is because normally when you get him, when he goes down the first time and you do enough damage to him, he will go immediately into Trace, which he didn't do. And so I was like, what? Nani? Pulling him out of that. Literally said fuck you to me. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna do the stab down? Apparently 4 times. You've done literally no other move sets. Oh god. Hey, you know that attack pattern that I'm really bad at dodging? He's like, hey, you need practice, take it. And I was like, I didn't want to practice today, I just wanted to kill you. In Elden Ring. Context. That takes way too long to cast, so I knew I was I ran because I'm like, I don't trust him not to do that slam attack before I left. I messed up. I messed up again. I messed up extra again. Yeah. I tried to heal off of that, and I was like, the moment I hit the heal button, I was like, I know I messed up. I literally was like, yeah, no. No. Oh, God. My brain's over there like looking, how's my model looking? Because I can't really see my model while I'm playing a game. So I'm just gonna have to hope that it looks good. I need a third monitor at this point. Ouch.
Is mine and mine alone.
Okay. All right. 4. It is a miracle that it has not fucking dropped. Alright, please stop crouching. Ah! I should have rolled! I messed up. I was trying to get away from him and I was kind of like not paying attention. That's on me. That's on me for doing that. All right, lock in, breathe, control. Alright. I am genuinely happy though that I feel like the model is pretty expressive. We're gonna find out how it looks in actuality in the thing. My biggest worry is that the eyes will either display wrongly or like won't like function properly or like will have issues where the eyes are like too closed, too open. Damn it! I was so close! I messed up! I messed up! Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Mm-hmm. You know, I should have made the ears more reactive whenever I did the set as well, but I wasn't sure how it would look when blended together, so I kind of didn't. Damn it, I messed up the timing. God, that was such a close one too. Not this one, but the one before. I was literally like a few hits and I was trying not to greed as best I could. I kind of got a little bit greedy at the end, but like I was trying my best not to. Maybe said I'm gonna slap you first. This is the guarantee that we have safe space to apply the bug. We were too far back to reliably get that. So I was like, nah. Might have been able to get in close for that, but I didn't want to risk it. No, I don't trust that. Damn it, again, when I'm that close, I time it wrong. I always time it wrong when I get, like, up close to him. And I don't know why. My brain just does not time it right. Doesn't have the ability to time it right when we're that close. I mean, he is a hard boss, but, he's not supposed to be easy or anything. I was a bit greedy. I was a bit greedy there, and I paid for it. I wanted to get him just a little bit lower before I hit the final one. Because I basically get a free greedy on the first stage because I'm just gonna heal anyways. We would like to take as little damage as possible. Oh, I'm gonna take damage anyways if that's the stage. this just to top off. Sometimes he will hit you randomly on like a weird swing. Like I dodged the initial attack, but he like spun a little bit and hit me on the back end of the stab. Either that or it was just heavily delayed. I don't know, but it feels like he kind of hit me on the back end of the stab rather than actually genuinely. There goes all of my health. That was almost all of my health. Like, that was unlucky. Like, I dodged the initial stab, but that one does a spin whirl thingy, and that does a lot of damage at the front. It has, like, a fall-off damage based off of how far away you were from it. But overall, it does considerable amount, and it also typically will stun you, or at least same location as I was rolling, meaning that even though I was in the rolling animation and I would have rolled through it, because I was in the same location as where it landed, it still counted as actually hitting me. I hate that. Basically, my iframes that would have protected me didn't, because where it landed was way too long of a duration for even iframes to protect you from. Basically. Yay! He did the slam again. He did the stab down thing. You know, that thing that I say hurts and is easy to kill? Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to actually go to my vibe check and actually switch over to gaming. Vibe check. Vibe meter. I have so many windows to open up and control now, which I was like wondering where the vibe meter was. I was like, let's switch that to gaming. Yay! Got that! Alright. They want to at least get past this guy and get my because after this, we can basically play the game at our own pace. And we no longer are. Yeah, that was stupid of me. That was stupid. I'm just like, oh, nah. Again, I don't... Since the windows I have to view my stream are very small, I can't actually see my model to know how my model looks. So this is going to be very much a reviewing the model and then making edits to the model repeatedly until we get into the video. Again, we should have probably genuinely done some stress testing, but just a fun impact. Forgot that he also does the stab afterwards. Also, he actually got low enough health that I should have used the ability. He was poisoned, and the poison was actually taking his health down. So I was actually close to losing the ability to use these instants. There. Okay. Oh. Come on. Damn it! I knew the blood loss was gonna get me and I was trying to heal. I'm just trying to like remind myself that like with focus, you typically can only focus for up to like a certain amount of time before you need to have unfocused moments. And so like while I can have moments where I get really close, don't like hate myself because after that I couldn't get close anymore. It's rather that I have limitations on how much I can focus. Even trained professionals have to train really hard to get to that focus. Too slow to roll. I literally was so stunned by that I couldn't roll out of it. Like I was spamming the roll key. I couldn't get out of it. Oh, that actually hurt me. That hurt me a little bit because it's like the down one is already enough of a pain in the butt since it can knock you back like that. That one doesn't do much damage. The alphabet doesn't do much damage, but it stuns you enough that the explosion will kill you. The reason I hit him once is it allows more consistent. It allows a more consistent trade, basically. I was basically in a shitty situation there because I had such low health. And I think that's kind of the issue is I have low enough health, or at least low enough survivability, that even with all of this, we still are struggling to get past him. And again, we could upgrade our materials higher. We can technically upgrade our stuff higher than they are currently, but I don't want to. Because I don't want to have to like over-collect stuff anymore than I want. There's not much I could have done with that. I was in the middle of an animation. Dodge back or forward. You have to be really careful when he's on the stairs, because when he's on the stairs, his hitboxes get weirder. I find that it's actually better to be a little bit further back when he does his stab, because it's more inconsistent when he stabs. It's more inconsistent when you're close on the stabs because he can sometimes turn a bit more. His tracking on the stabs is a bit weird. You do have enough time to drink before he does the jump down and smash. I messed up the dodge timing. I was at the point where I was getting low on health, and so I was like trying to conserve HP until I got like lower, because I was like, okay, if I can. So basically, I was entering a state where I kind of wasn't allowed to be greedy and healing anymore. You know, something I just realized though, since we're only buffing our weapon right now, we could actually convert a lot of... Because I was thinking maybe we could use the Swarm of Flies build up to do it. But yeah, we have four blue, and since we're barely even tapping the blue right now, since we're mostly melee, honestly might be worth it to head down at some point and switch over to maximize prism flasks so that we can. So that we can get the most. Yeah, keep him away from the stairs because again, his hitbox gets weird in the stairs. You are casting all of the blood everywhere. Damn it. The moment I did a double dodge before he even swung, I knew I was fucked because I knew that I didn't have enough time between that second dodge to actually effectively dodge them. The moment I panic dodged, I knew it was over. No, we'll keep going like this for a bit. Again, I think we can handle it with what we have currently. Unless I get combo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do what I did previously, which was do a little bit of an opening to whittle him down just to before he would use his ability to go traits. Then down him. That way we can get really close to what we want at the start. Well, assuming I don't fuck up like that. I've actually spent less time fighting his main stage, so I'm actually more rusty on his first stage than his second stage. Because I spend so little time on his first stage. Okay. Well, I just made this entire thing harder for me. Honestly, just reset. I'm resetting this. I'm resetting this just because that made me feel embarrassed. I'm embarrassed about that one. I'm literally like, no. I was also getting close to the stairs, and the stairs are the most dangerous place. Again, stairs in games are historically not the best place because that's where geometry gets weird. Okay. Because again, it's not really a case of me not having enough healing. I didn't heal. Oh. Oh. I didn't heal. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't. Bruh. That side swing will almost always lead into a... That side swing will almost always lead into a downwards stab if I am too close. He literally has a get the heck off of me button. He pulls your camera all around because of how much he moves. Which is fair, he is a big boss. But like, ah! I thought I could get one hit before dodging again, but because I did a double dodge there, it actually delayed my timing. Alright. Let's focus up. Let's focus up. Everybody focus up. Alright. I actually have no idea how I'm gonna do the VTuber model while animating, because I tend to look down while animating, and so I'm gonna have to find a way to orientate the camera to kind of like show my movement without like. That stab attack is annoying. I hit the run button, and if you hit the run button, it will actually stall out your ability to do the dodge. So it will delay your ability to dodge because your character is getting into the moment of the run animation. And essentially, it's an... What? I messed up the stab. I messed up the stab. He literally didn't even do the countdown. One of these days I'm gonna just show up and he's just gonna not be here. He'd be like, you know what? I give it to you.
Is mine and mine alone.
Alright. I'm gonna back up a little bit so I have a little bit. Now I'm not a little bit further away from the camera, and I can watch. I can look back a little bit better as well while I'm further from the camera. Hopefully it doesn't affect me. That's actually my biggest concern, is I don't want to be too far away from the tracking slot.
mine.
The blood loss. The blood loss will pull you out of iframes. That's actually one of the big things that I hate about blood loss is it will actively pull you out of iframes. So if you hit an iframe where you get knocked back, you'd have iframes from right here when you're knocked back. If blood loss procs during that period of iframes, it causes you to stand up and therefore takes away your item. Adjustment to my chair very fast. This is to try to, it's because my legs are getting a bit tired and I think like my legs are a little bit too low, so I was trying to adjust my chair to kind of get my legs a little bit higher up. Huzzah for getting chairs. Correct. Da 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 da. Okay. Insta-kill, apparently. That stab attack is such a damage killer. Like, all the other attacks hurt, but I can at least survive, I think. And yes, I do know that this partly comes down to me not having enough health. I think after this, we will be putting points into getting out. I think it was just poor rolling on my part, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely think I need to invest points into. What is this? We have 30 in vigor. We should probably get to 40.
Is mine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's it. That's a good reset point of. All right, let's reset, and let's go. We will eventually get through this. Brain literally turned off for a moment. Okay. Fire was all over the place and I was walking into it. Okay. That brain turn off moment though absolutely fucked me because I literally sat there like, what am I supposed to do? I literally had a brain turn off moment where I'm just like, wait, what am I supposed to do again? And I kind of just sat there looking at my menus going like, huh? Okay.
Is mine.
That fucks me up that is able to kill you in one hit. Everything else like hits you to like what, half of your health. That one stab is insane on the damage. And it comes out so fast. And at least for me, it feels like it comes out so fast. He's gonna give me so much support, by the way. was on me. That was poor positioning on my part. The biggest thing that I'm struggling at is actually positioning. Positioning and dodging, technically. A little bit of both in both parts. But I'm really struggling with positioning because I keep positioning myself or dodging into areas that make it harder for me to. The moment I got hit by that, I knew I was gonna fuck up because it already threw off my timing, and I was just trying to. The moment that hit me, if I get hit by the first hit of those double swings, I almost always fuck up. If I get hit by the first swing, because then my timing is thrown off because I'm in the. Like the optimal Shinju. I thought she'd be a lot more threshold to get him at because he's more likely to hit you if you run somebody's flying like that, but it's probably still better to go for just do a roll for safety. It's one of those better safe than sorry rolls where you're like, fucked up. I rolled into, out of, and then into again to the fire. Also, I've been slowly slouching as I've been sitting in my chair. Posture chair. I have a bad habit of like slowly sliding out of my chair. Okay. me because he has splash damage on his attack. I should have rolled to the side. The reason I say this out loud as well is both informative to people, but also talking to myself and explaining where I fucked up. It's the weirdest thing though, sometimes it doesn't kill you in one hit, and sometimes it does. I don't know what the... I think it has an issue with double hit or something. I think it has an issue where it hits twice or something. But I don't know. Threshold. Maybe press that. Sometimes that kills you and sometimes it's very temperamental. I think it's like either it has a weird fall off. Wait, so there's either two reasons for why it kills you instantly, but sometimes it doesn't. Either it has a weird hitbox, a weird fall off, or a mixture of both, or it does one of the common game glitches that is sometimes hitting a hitbox. Sometimes the hitbox is counting as hitting it twice rather than hitting it once. I don't know. We rolled. You can't roll back from it. You can roll forward, but you can't roll back. And the reason why is when you roll forward, there's no fire in front of him, but there will be fire. There's no fire behind the spear, but there will be fire in front of where the spear lands, which is behind you. If you go backwards. So you need to roll to the side when he does that, or roll forward. You cannot roll backwards. don't really want to get in on that because that's such a pain, right? Again, rolling forward, slowly attack, rolling to the side, gives me different rate. I was really taking way too many hits at the very end there. Like, I was doing better with positioning, but I was doing worse with my dodging. At least I think I was doing better positioning-wise. health loss actually almost fucked me up there. That up. I hit the roll button, by the way. It didn't roll. Okay. I'm gonna go to Grace Vision very fast just to change my Crimson Flasks a little bit. Make it a little bit more forgiving on healing. I realistically only need one at the best. And theoretically, I shouldn't need any. I shouldn't need any, theoretically. But that will give me a total of 10 health, which is much more agreeable. Okay. Scream health is actually doing really good. Okay. And let us begin. Fuck you.
As clear as day. The coming
Oh.
dynasty. Morg will.
Oh my god. Okay. So we're gonna. Oh god, right. They gave us 4,200,000 souls. I forgot that they gave us an absurd amount of souls. Because they are a high level enemy that we are technically not supposed to be fighting at our level. We got 10 levels out of that. We got 10 levels out of that. Well, hey, we might be able to survive his attacks now. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Never mind. He's gone. Okay. Honey. Okay. Do I have to rest first? To beat him. What? Wait, what's the conditions to go? Isn't it supposed to just happen? Or do I have... Wait, do I have to have a soul equipped? Okay. I need to look this up. Give me one moment while I try to find my... Where? Okay. Shadow. Third. Okay. I need to defeat Star Scourged Radon. I love this. Okay, so, alright, so these two bosses have to be defeated in order to be able to start the DLC. I love this statement. Given that Mog, Lord of Blood, is one of the most challenging and probably late-game bosses players will face, he will probably be defeated after Star Scourged Radon. I did not defeat him after Star Scourged Radon. I said, alright, let's go for Mog. Mog, whatever his name is. The DLC is expected to be difficult. Yeah, it's literally being like, hey, yeah, you need to fight Star Scourge first. And I'm just like, well, at that point, I could have gotten the bleed ability because... I understand. I get it. I have to do the challenge. I have to do the task. I think I also teleported to the wrong location. Nope, I did. I teleported to the right location. I was like, I think I teleported to the wrong location. Nope, I didn't. Alright. So there's a map right there. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up that map while we're here. Because, yeah, I guess we're gonna fight Star Scourge. Wasn't planning on it, but I guess we are anyways. Good news is we have we recently leveled up. I wonder how. I wonder what. Skill case? Does that count for claws? If that counts for claws, I'm down. Ashes of War. It does. Oh my god. And this is a cult. The scaling is worse with a cult though. Currently. But it has the ability to be a cult. Which is interesting. Alright, anyways. So what does this Ashes of War do? Skill that demonstrates the mastery of... So it's like the Reaper grab. It's still a bit more on brand though than the we had previously, so we're gonna keep it for that time. Not like it matters anyways. And we can unequip this item, and we don't need this anymore. Which means we can go back to, yes, Fire Scorpion? Nah, we'll go with this. That max HP raise is actually really solid. Oh right, there is the dragon over here that gives a lot of souls. Well, I say a lot of souls, but I don't know if it gives 420,000. We're just gonna say no. Mostly because I don't want to deal with any kind of rot dragon. And there is a lot of dragons in Taylor. Like, they chose the one of the shittier locations to make their routes, and I'm just like, okay, why are there so many dragons in Caelid? I don't know the I don't know the actual location. I didn't look it up. I'm just gonna walk over this here. And then we're going down. We are going to go south, which is this way. And hey, look, there's a tree thing that we can pick up. Yay, more seeds. Everyone loves seeds. Alright. Again, we're just going to go this way. I'm going to try to stay as out of visuals of enemies as possible. Alright, and here's a cute little thing. I know I'm gonna regret this, but what does this thing do? I know I'm gonna regret this teleport, but I'm like my brain is curious and I can't remember where it leads, and I don't want to look it up. I literally just like, you know what? Let's find out. Okay, it just takes us inside. Which I am fine with, because we need to kill the dude. Alright. Alright, and we can change our flasks now. We don't need to have what we have currently. So we can go with flask, we can go... Oh, we can add a charge to the flask, that's cool. And we can allocate fast forward back to 4. Now that we have 8. Whatever. Oh no, we had 7. And then we can mix wondrous physics. And we don't want to explode. So there's the fire attack one, but we're gonna double check that one. You're like, hey, is there anything else that's better? The temporary boost to max HP is tempting. But yeah, no, we actually have a decent amount of health for this.
Blythe. Now, the way ahead is...
Hi, Blythe.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radon, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radon Festival!
Ah, if it isn't, I am the warrior Jim. Do you know for whom, well, did you think I could face a great chog? But be sure to get
Alright. Let's go in.
Are you good and prepared? The festival.
Alright, let's do this.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
I still feel very bad for that horse. To this day.
General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky.
But now. Oh, gathering the
Yeah, literally explaining that, yeah, no, you're kind of fighting him because he's kind of gone out of his wits, and someone probably needs to stop him. Probably. You know, just maybe. Alright. Here's this. Here's the stone stick. You pick up this if you need help. But welcome to the world of this is Fast forward for dawn, and we are about to embark on quite the gimmick of a fight, to say the least. This is a fun part. We are probably gonna out-damage all of them in like a few seconds. Hey, we skipped his gimmick fight. Or did we? No, we didn't. No, we did. We fully skipped his gimmick. We skipped his literal coolest ability. We literally skipped his second phase. I mean, admittedly, like, he's never been a hard fight, but like, I mean, okay, fine. He does a lot of damage, but because of the whole gimmick of the fight and you constantly summoning people to help, yeah, no, we got to the gimmick of that fight pretty fast. So we've made it. We've made it. We can now go. Why is it always a weak foe?
What a sick way to fight. Amen. The glory of the clash is shared. And then a fall. I can't fathom. He was a living legend.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and true. I, on the other hand, one hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But as luck would have it, there's a if I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no... And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly... Who could expect any less from the very warrior? Just you wait.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, we just had to get to the grace thing. I'm pretty sure that was just because they wanted you to talk to people. Oh, hi.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikola? I am Leda. And like you, I was gonna touch the withered arm to the realm of my compatriots like us, if you can find them.
All right, yeah, let's do this. Let's go to the shadow of the Erd Tree so that we can get the actual weapon that we've been wanting to run for the entire game. We can actually say goodbye to the poison claws now, which I hate because the poison claws were honestly low-key really solid. But also, like, for real, I can't wait to go Beast Claws. We need to kill one person to get the Beast Claws, and then we've got Beast Claws. And I think after we do that, I think we're gonna hop off and kind of just celebrate that we got Beast Claws. We might do like a brief leveling session, but other than that, I think the plan is to celebrate the Beast Claws we got and earn the Claws. I know they're around here somewhere, I just don't know. Is that it? No, I don't think these are that. I think that's just a regular dog. Yeah, that's just a dog that's on fire. So that's definitely not. Here, I'm gonna get the map unlocked very fast, just so I can see what. Oh, anyway. Arrow. Let's see it. Is it in the ruins? I have to double check. Alright. First off, let's go grab the map right up here. Because I know it's in this area. I know it's over in this. But that's about all I know. Alright, so let me double check. Okay. I must have just barely missed. Because they are quite literally just, if we head straight in from here, we should just. Oh, wait. I think I see him right over there. Yep, that it is. I do not know how I somehow walked past. Oh my god. Okay. Also, did I? Oh, right. I killed Radon. I forgot. It's like, wait, did I get a lot of souls recently? And it's like, right. I killed Radon. I didn't even bother leveling up when I got Radon because I was already like, oh man, they're not going to give me enough souls. I literally was like, nah, they're not going to give me enough souls. That was actually enough souls to like get like 1 or 2 levels at least. All right. Well. What the fuck was that sound? Oh, there was like a big loud screech and I just like jumped. Apparently I beat you in that order of... I don't know. Oh, he literally just said, I don't have any S. I didn't even have any left. He is difficult. But he is the person we need to fight in order to get Beast Claws. But yeah, no, this has been really fun. And I finally got to here, which is... That time it didn't scare me as much, but God, does it still throw me off. What? Oh. Okay. What do you mean? Nani? I definitely, like, it showed me hitting him, but it didn't count as the actual grab. I think it was because of I think it was a literal, like, he was on a rock and I wasn't. And I think it was a literal geometry issue where it was either a geometry issue or he has, like, some, like, like, invincibility frame or something that prevented him from getting hit. I could try the fire ability. I don't know how well it will be on him, simply because his uh entire kit is very much about hitting fast and quick. Kind of like my kit. We're literally a kit of whoever hits first. Both of us. Focus. Oh, there he is! I think we have slightly a bit more range. So I guess he gets like non-staggerable frames or something, because it did damage to him, but just didn't stun him. He has basically frames where he can't be stunned. Uh, okay, everything's very... There's a lot of fog now. He's gonna kill us quite a few times. And he's probably one of the worst people to fight in terms of like... He's probably one of the worst people to fight in terms of ranged as well, because you can't really... He closes gaps too fast. Because all he is just a naked dude with claws. He literally has nothing dragging him back. He's literally just a naked man with claws, and he's just like, "All right, I got you." Okay. Honestly, do I care that much about my runes? Not really. No. It's like, oh yeah, it's the runes that I got from Radon. I don't really care. They're nice, but they're not like priority, I guess. Just the way I see it. Fucking A. That spooky sound should be illegal. That shriek should be like an illegal. What do you mean? You've never been able to dodge that fast after doing a full combo. Here's the thing, if he does that, while you have low health, you're gonna get hit. You can't dodge that while immediately after. Like, it's literally impossible to dodge after that. If he does that attack immediately after, you can't, like, it's maybe if you have like low lightweight. Maybe if you're lightweight, you can dodge it. Lightweight does have a slightly better recovery, I think. God. Mhm. Mhm. Ba, 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 ba. All right, I think I did lose my soul, so I don't really need to worry about it. Oh, right. You know what I can do? I can turn, what's his face's thing into another spell. Oh, I can do that. We're gonna fight him honestly, we're gonna just fight him with melee because we're gonna do a little bit of swarmer flies, but honestly, the melee was working better. And I just need to be smart with my melee. He really was not taking a lot of bleed damage after that. It was really weird. Oh my god. Eventually I will get used to that thing screaming in my ear as I walk past it. What we're gonna do the early spam just to get some early blocks. I think what we need to do is we need to use the Swamper Flies as a stagger, and then... I know that technically there's an entire gimmick to making the entire game easier in Shadow of Erdtrees. I know that that's an entire thing. So I know that if I do it properly, I know that I'm technically fighting him at the hardest difficulty right now since I haven't collected anything. I am aware of that. I'm just like, I should, theoretically, be able to beat him. What comes out faster, this? Damn it! Ah, God. Do I end it here and try to get beast claws later? Oh my God, that is the question. I'm starting to be like, what's the time on my vibe meter is hiding my actual time. It's only been 3 hours. So it's, should be fine. It's 11. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 4 hours. No, wait. No, that wasn't 11. That was 4:48. I don't know why I got 11 out of 48. Oh, I'm at just. Oh, I think I was reading the second. Okay. I thought it said 11 minutes into the. Now, what do we got? Go here. The thing that's inconsistent about him is he can sometimes move very far, and sometimes he'll just not move at all. He's very inconsistent. And he can sometimes roll out of that, and he sometimes won't roll out. Like that. Like, he'll sometimes do attacks that just make no sense. Like, he'll attack in a way that is just like, what? How? It looks like it's when he's running that he gets a bit more dashy. And again, it's very... He's gonna do his running attack now. He almost always is able to roll up when he does that 2-2 combo. When he does the 2-2 combo, he can easily roll up. Those are the combos right there, the jumping ones. Okay, well, it's down to the wire, apparently. Damn it, I got greedy. Okay. So, in terms of melee, I actually think I got a good grip on their melee. Basically, they punish you for being too aggro. You either be too aggro that they can't aggro. You either have to be very good at being aggro without like losing frame, or you have to be able to wait them out for one of their more easier to handle attacks. Okay, I'm starting to get used to the sound of that. Don't worry, I'm gonna forget that it exists next time I die, and then have it literally blow up in my face. What the heck? I think I hit the back of that, and I think that's what killed me. I think I literally ran into a wall. Hmm. No, I haven't actually tried backstabbing them yet. I'm gonna wait just a little bit, and then... I do not know why there's a delay on getting torrent. They're gonna scream. Probably. Yep. I have to remind myself that they are gonna scream so that I'm not surprised when they... We're just gonna go for the... Oh god. Oh. Damn it, the fucking tree! Oh. Honestly, the trees have killed me more often than anything else, because I'll run into literal walls. I'll run into a wall and it will actually throw me off. Like that was the closest we got to He has a surprising amount of bruises, honestly. Yeah, I was trying to do gimmick stuff. I was trying to be gimmicky with that, and it really was not working out. Oh. Oh. This has been interesting. Yay. Oh. I forgot about the sound again. I wasn't scared as much this time, but I did forget about the sound. But just trying to keep the pressure on him for as much as long as Fuck you. But we got beast claws. Oh, we got the beast claws. Yeah, I don't think we get anything from collecting our souls, but we got beast claws. We can travel to the Great Plains over here, and we can breathe a little bit. So, the true challenge run has actually begun now. Now that we actually have beast laws, because we're like, yeah, I don't feel good going past Altea's Pellet 2 until we get beast laws. Like, I literally was like, you know what? I want my beast laws now, not later. So, okay, we are gonna do two things. First off, we're gonna switch to Lands Between. We're gonna go over to the Lost Table of Grace. We haven't pissed off what's his face yet, so we are still safe on that front. And everyone should still be alive, to my knowledge. Nani? Okay, there she is. It's like, what? Alright. We got Blood Moon now. Yay! One of the biggest...
Now let the work.
Alright, wait, what are the items that you get from these two? You get we get the moon and scepter? And this gives you a great sword and a bow. I'll keep those for now just because maybe I'll use that in like a New Game Plus. Both of those seem like interesting enough builds that maybe I'll play that later. We are gonna now switch over to about that holding on to it. We realized that we can't level... I don't know why this thing takes so long. Oh, I need the lock. I wasn't wrong about Scourge basically being nothing to us though, because for 40,000 and he only gave us like 90,000, meaning that he would have only given us a few level up. Alright, so we apparently were one dex short. And now we have to wait, level up, and we still don't have enough. Just to double check. Yeah, literally an 11 dex. Yeah. Nani? Okay, anyway. Alright, that will be enough to level up. And we just need one dex. We need to put 1 point into dexterity. Hey, our armament went up by an insane amount. It's like we cannot suddenly use it now. Alright. And now that we have that, we can go over to our dear friend over here. And we can start leveling up.
Well, I took you no matter how you're on.
So, we're just gonna go ham on the leveling up. Alright, so we're gonna have to buy some smithing stones. That is fine. I think we need, so it's 2, 4, then 6, which would equal 12. Yes. How many held? 2 and 0. So we need... And you know what? I don't care about it. We're just gonna use Star Soldier's ability thing. Whatever. He's such an early level fight that honestly... Fine. Alright. Anyways, we are now gonna grab 12 of these and 10 of these. Alright. Now we should have enough to upgrade to... I honestly have no idea how high we're going to get on upgrades. I actually have no idea. We haven't been able to go up
Back
this
over, no
high in a
matter.
while. Alright. Okay. That's how high we go. This is at 14. This is at 18. Do you see the difference in damage? Also, I think this thing has S scaling and strength once we get it fully upgraded. So if we go up to hit this
Back over, no
dude,
matter.
and we take a look at that board, and we go ahead and we got Savage Claws, and if we switched over to Heavy, how much of a difference is that? It's still probably more than... Okay, so that's a 40 difference, and we lose less than 20 out of it. Yeah, that's really solid. Yeah. And we're gonna just jump downstairs to quickly take a look at the moveset of the hero. Because it's kind of the iconic moveset of this thing. It would be kind of a shame if we didn't see how it looked. So it has a, you know, that's the block. Okay, the moveset is crazy. So you can cancel at the 4th hit. But you can cancel at the 4th hit, or you can cancel at the... Okay. So, we basically have our thing. And this thing does have bleed build up, though it's build up... How much does this bleed build compare to the other? Worse than the bleed build apartment. Oh, oops, no, we don't want to unequip it. Alright, we're gonna teleport out of here, mostly just because, it doesn't. We're gonna go to Church of America because, the plan afterwards is to go after the Bloodstone. So, honestly, we're gonna probably go to the very start of that area, wherever that is. Because, yeah, now that we've gotten past Star Scourge, we might as well grab the Occult and Bloodstone so that we could theoretically increase our bleed even more? Question mark. But yes, we should honestly. Alright, so go over here. Wait for it to hit. Alright, we go to Hell. And we go ahead and add Blood Boon. Hey, we have another blood spell. And that's a spell that we want to actually. So the highest amount of damage it does is on the actual throw. So it has. I don't know why we're having so many long rests here. The highest damage it does more damage on the throw, and then it does the fire blood damage on the ground as well. You can use it as a zoning tool, but honestly, if you can get the splash on them, then it's actually more useful to get the splash. Now, we just need to figure out the whole. Is it in? Could have sworn it was. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that is an interesting attack. Anyways, where's the X mark? Okay, there it is. Let's go with that. So we just go southwest. have to be really careful not to fall off here. I kind of wonder what it's like for people like who are like walking around here and just see someone fall, like a blood stain of someone falling through the world because they unlocked this area and then fell. Alright, and we go on this way. And then down. Why is there so many? Double checking over here just to make sure I'm not crazy. Someone left some message over here. I almost died. Wait, isn't this an item? No, it's okay. I'm so silent right now. I'm like literally just trying to make sure I don't fall off and die a bit an embarrassing death. I'm literally just trying to make sure I don't die an embarrassing death. Because I just want to make sure that I get to a rest point. I don't think I can make it down. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be like a fence around here? Or are we going straight into it? I jumped because I kind of panicked. Because we move so much. Speaking of which, oh god, the stamina drain. Actually, maybe not. I think it was just we were using. I would say this is like the worst weapon for ledges. Like, oh god. Like, this is definitely not the weapon to have to go across the ledge. I'm just trying to get to a safe point. And one reason I'm over here is because I'm like, you know what? I actually have to be really careful about that. Because we can just kill these guys if we want to. This feels way too... Well, I guess it was just convenient and nothing else. Doing that trick double. Oh, nope, it's just water and death. Oh, and there's our race. All right. Since we don't have the map to this place, it's actually gonna take forever first. Don't know why there's so much of a pause right now between the loading screens. Anyways, we are gonna stop here over on this side. Stop. And I gotta take a look at my stream again to make sure that everything is working. And again, we haven't had any frame drop, which is again solid. All right then. Da, 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 da. Ah. And we go over to our little streaming thing. We hit transition and ta-da! Now all we need to do is have a thank you for watching thing at the very end, but we don't have that yet. Maybe I'll do an art thing where I actually just design that. Uh, either case though. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Either case though, it was really nice. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I also really happy that I get to show you the model because I'm actually really happy about this model. Like, oh, 嬉しかった. Man. As much as I've been yelling at the guys that have been screwing me over in editing, I've had fun. 楽しいですね。うん。うんうん。It was really fun. It was really great. And I hope that I get to see you again soon. We'll probably I think honestly we might take an Elden Ring break anyways, and we might do some animation stuff as we was talking about earlier in the stream about how like we wanted to do some actual like pull up open tunes and come up with an animation together and just like do it. And like exploring the animation pipeline that is the Japanese anime pipeline at least. Uh and so like uh explore the Genga pipeline basically and procedure and process. And yeah, I hope that I'm really I'm really hope I'm really glad that I got to have this moment. I'm gonna probably take like a few days just to review the video, see how everything looks. And then I'm gonna probably be uploading a lot of the videos on my VODs channel because I feel like I don't think I've uploaded a lot them recently. I feel like I've actually been so focused on getting this model pumped out that I've kind of forgotten to push the streams to push the VODs to public. So I'm gonna be doing that soon. But either case, it was really fun. 楽しみですね. And I hope we get to see each other again. And well, I'll see you later. またね